So Indigo, and also everybody else, I have a request of you all. There are going to be some things that might be groan worthy. I mean, I'm saying might be. There will be things that are going to be groan worthy. I will preface this. This case features a fun little love triangle between one girl who is, I believe, still underage or just barely turned 18. I don't remember exactly. And two guys in their 30s. So my plan with you all is to basically not talk about it. We're gonna pretend it doesn't exist in the like basically like the anime does. They just don't mention it at all. The Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney anime just doesn't talk about it. It's just basically been removed. We're gonna do the same thing as that. But when the game directly refers to it, and it's not possible to ignore, we're all gonna go in chat. Can y'all do that with me? Okay, can I get one? Yeah, like that. Just like a big old groan. We all just go, ah! That's what we're gonna do. That way, we can avoid all the serious discussion around how vile it is, and we can all acknowledge that it's fucking terrible. And I think that's the best way to go about it. I think that's the best way to go about it. All right, everyone. Oh my God, my live stream has 3 likes on YouTube. That's so cute. That's adorable. People have already given it a like. Oh, that's adorable. All right, everybody, get started. And we don't have any active mods in chat. There we go. Is the relationship healthy? That's what I care about. There's no relationship. It's a love triangle. No. This is a minor who is completely no. No. Completely oblivious to the world. We're not gonna do that. I see that there's a Finny. I do hope I hope we can get like one more mod to actively watch the chat while we're doing this. I think that's fairly important. It might also be that simply because a lot of people are doing stuff on for Christmas and things. Maybe less people are available, which is totally fine. You don't have YouTube mods set up yet, right? Yeah, I'm not even watching that chat. I just look at Twitch. Twitch is where we're gonna have the interaction. La da 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 da. I don't. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do. Anyways, let's get started. Whoops. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! December 26th, the Very Big Circus entrance.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet.
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
Yeah, Max Galactica, he was absolutely fabulous.
Huh? What? Max?
Well, that felt weird. You guys have a nice day. Wait, what? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician.
A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick,
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
That's a little too loud. Let me turn it down a bit. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karain Village. Wait, 6 months? It was October, right? November, December, January, February, March, April. It's April. I mean, I guess it can still snow in April, but it's not winter, right? Didn't the last... Oh, wait. No. Wait. It took place in... Oh gosh, I'm getting confused. It was the Wellington case that took place in October, right? And so, okay, no, it was 2 months prior. So this would be like February or January. Oh gosh, I'm getting so thrown off. Gosh. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train!
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train.
Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? New Year's?
Maybe.
I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's as your special someone.
Oh wait, it's December. What even is time in this?
Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. It's my phone. Hello, this is the Brian Cone. Nick, it's terrible. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Ah, Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Oh, what happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus.
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder.
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica!
Maximilian Oh, they call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
All right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there. So you got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What? All right, well, sure. Whatever. Today, it said today is your sub update day, but the post didn't go through or something. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not seeing anything. But Zell, I appreciate I appreciate your sub. Maybe like maybe if you refresh, you can do the resub message again. I don't know. Let me see. Just open the window and whoa. Wait, what? Try refreshing and no dice. Okay. Is there any case in the series that isn't a murder? Yes, there is actually, Static. There is one, I believe. And then that turns into a murder anyway. But there is one case that ends, that is seemingly, at least at first, purely a trial about a theft. Twitch likes to give you that prompt multiple times. It'll only go through once. Do I've got everything set up properly? I was gonna check something. Let me run BB. Yeah.
Hi, BB is ready to chat.
There we go. I'm getting all the bloopies. Ba, 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 ba. Zell says, did I share that my transgender fluid mage got a boob job that is also a gun job? Austin Power Tits. I'm going to move away from that topic, Zell, but I'm happy for you. December 28th. Oh my gosh, it's 7 days from now. I mean, of course, this is the year of 2020, I believe. Hi, Papa Links. How you doing?
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! What the young ladies just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room.
It's Max! Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica!
All right, sweetie, pick a card. Any card.
He called me sweetie! Oh, Nick!
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one!
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
He got it! He got it! Nick, look, he got it!
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Max.
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
Pika, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be the sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Oh my gosh. Cringe. You said it, Phoenix. When did cringe become like a popular word? Hold on. Cringe word usage over time. Can I see that? Can I see the graph? A graph? Okay. Generally used as a verb until the mid-2010s when cringeworthy and cringe-inducing went out of fashion and cringe became an adjective in its own right. Ah, I see. I see. Makes sense. Hi.
Max, I was hoping you could tell a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? He does look like a JoJo character. Absolutely. Hi, Scott. How you doing? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Get it straight. Geez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won a Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess you didn't win a trophy for most modest magician.
You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. I do like the face stars, yeah. The face stars, the makeup, the hair. Glam rock singer, yeah, exactly. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes.
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kind of like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down. Oh, she's getting disillusioned so fast. Oh boy.
He's kind of a cock.
Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. You'd like to say I'm sorry for Maya, but I would say I'm sorry for Maya. Listen, Maya did nothing wrong. She's just excited. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
We got ourselves some heckin' psyche locks. Hey. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're...
Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder!
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obvious, because I am the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means? I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. No, definitely not. We're definitely not doing that. Holy shit. Hi, Tammy. Hope you're doing lovely. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke.
Look at Max. He's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes?
Sir, you're a lawyer, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney.
Please help me. I didn't kill nobody.
Didn't kill nobody.
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never.
Max.
I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm.
Oh, okay. I'll take your case.
Really?
Really?
Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Jones.
What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin.
Yes, he's a human being. And what you've been seeing is a persona. A performance. A performa? No. No.
Persona!
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
a few minutes ago you took one of my cards, didn't you?
Now that you mentioned it, I did take a card.
It was the 10 of hearts, right?
What? How'd he got it right again?
What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you?
I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie.
He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Don't worry. Phoenix just has a little bit of internalized homophobia to work through. It's okay. Soon he'll be with his boyfriend again. It's okay.
All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Through the glass? I mean, I'm sure there's like a little like slot so you can give each other things, you know? Like I mean, everything should be checked on the inside. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's go to the circus. Everything's gonna be just fine and definitely not a nuisance in the slightest.
We're here again.
Yep, but this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about, let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Also, hello, Safi. How's it going? Hope you're doing lovely. The amount of times this cell has heard the word fabulous now rivals a gay bar. No, it doesn't. It farly exceeds it. People don't say fabulous that much at a gay bar. I mean, I've only been to one, so. I mean, many times, but I've only been to one. So I can't speak for every single gay bar, but yeah, people tend to be like not, yeah. People tend to just talk. You're doing well. Second to last day of your winter job contract and having Chinese takeaway. Ah, yum, yum, yum. One unfabulous gay bar. Well, a gay bar is not a performance necessarily. Like there can be performances there at our local gay bar. There are drag shows from time to time. Was it a lesbian bar? No, it's just it's one for all. It's like an organization for like just LGBTQ people with an additional focus, like an additional like specific group for students here. Are you telling me that gay people speak like human beings do? Yep. What a surprise, isn't it? I think that's something a lot of people get kind of wrong. People expect like the quote unquote gay accent from gay people, and sure, some do talk like that, but like it's people are people. Yeah. Oh gosh, we can go to the lodging house and we can go to the big top. Let's go to the lodging house first. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. It seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky.
It's you two.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, Detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick! He complained!
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay?
Everything's so quiet.
Hey, girly. Doing good? Yeah. Nice. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow?
Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma.
She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
How is she not getting arrested for assault within the police
Hey,
department?
Feathery Fiesta. Sip some H2O, or your flops might flop. Water wave sweat droplets.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, you haven't heard of what happened to him.
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does that mean, Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick.
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Oh, I surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Deep.
It's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
There's always something there always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
What is that? What was this one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier.
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene.
What's this? This wooden box under the body?
No clue, pal. Some forensics expert took it back and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Oh, calm down, though. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Aren't they big? It must have been Bigfoot. Yeah.
The victim's footprints are on the scene.
That's right, pal. No problem. The problem is,
The killer's footprints aren't there.
bingo. Where did the killer come from and where did the killer go? Where did he come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
I mean, a flying culprit? Cotton Clown Joe. That's when something just clicked in my head. No, that works with fucking wires, bro.
There's no way. Flying's impossible.
That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible.
With the hollow laugh, pal.
I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. He set up the wires. I doubt it. Okay, let's go to Max. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. I don't think I have enough to deal with his thingies yet, so I'm gonna go to the big top. The very big circus big top. The circus stage sure doesn't look like this small. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults?
Huh, Nick?
Wasn't me.
Oh, it's a kitty. Tiger!
He's coming this way.
Ah! Nick, you're too young to die! Nick! Stay! Heal!
I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he?
Hi.
What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. What's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So, if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! It's your costume! Huh? It's cute! I want to try it on! Costume? Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best!
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry. the renowned animal tamer of the Very Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise. Oh man, I sure love this music. Oh, God, I'm definitely not going insane. Ugh. She really called Maya's culture a costume. She did, because she's just completely unaware of anything in the outside world.
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did you just say?
My dad was murdered.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
What's wrong? My dad was murdered. So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. And why do you say you're sorry?
Uh-huh.
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here.
Why did you do that?
I was playing with Regent.
Regent? So she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Brutally slaughtered.
Yep, brutally slaughtered.
What's up, baby? Just having a little smile?
Brutally slaughtered. Brutally slaughtered.
Hey, I love you. Look at that smile on your face. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, I get brutally slaughtered.
Come here. Come here.
No.
Come here. I only want to brutally slaughter you. Just a little. Just a little bit. Oh. Hey, I love you.
Hello.
Hi. You doing good?
Yeah, you smell like Monster Energies.
I did have one here.
One or two.
No one.
No.
No, don't drink more than two.
Yeah.
I take
That's
the
what they
advice
all
you
say.
get. I take the advice very seriously.
Every time you guys hit that hydrate button.
Oh, they haven't hit it yet.
Oh,
BB's been very silent the whole time.
I think it's because they know that you don't use it.
I do! I have been using it.
Oh, okay.
I have.
I believe you.
Ow.
Aw, precious.
I love this girl so much. I think we're both in high spirits right now. It's things feel good.
You feel good.
We feel good. You feel good?
Yeah, like,
Good.
right.
I mean, both smiling, so I'd say it's pretty good. Yeah. And we are 72% lesbians.
Yay.
I'd say that's about right. Yeah, maybe a little higher. Yeah, that's about right.
2% lesbian.
Probably like 95% lesbians, honestly. Like every now and then there's a cute boy, you know? Like,
Right.
all right.
I'm gonna do these pizzas tonight because I don't feel like cooking salad.
You know what? That's super valid, and I'm down for pizza.
Valid salad.
No, it's A pizza.
How is that?
Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him.
Mother, I have been away because I took a job as a detective.
Hey, Detective Palabornray. Nice sleuthing boots. Need a sidekick with wings? Smiling face with sunglasses, woman detective.
Home from work and having some pot stickers for lunch. Yum. That's good. Less beans. I want more beans. Yeah. I wonder how many people on YouTube, because there are people like coming in and out of YouTube. I wonder how many people like know and understand me. Like, cause like I have a community like active on Twitch and on Discord. People that know me on social media. But on YouTube, people are pretty much like just see me like for the first time, or that just like maybe some people know me from watching other VODs. Hi, I'm a trans lesbian. Nice to meet ya. But yeah, we're currently multi-streaming to YouTube, by the way. We're doing that starting today so that we have VODs instantly on YouTube. From now on, things are going to be automatically saved to YouTube, and it's going to be great.
Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him.
What? Why'd he do that?
I'm not sure why he did it.
This fucking conversation is such a fucking whiplash.
I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Okay. I'm an attorney.
I'm really...
Jeez. Sorry. Stomach is not cooperating.
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
Really? You too?
I don't understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. You know about your dad dying? I guess we're gonna move? You know, I can't tell you anything about the evidence we've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again?
Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one?
I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge.
Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous.
Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? All right, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going.
Okay.
What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin?
Oh my god. Now what do we do?
Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We still don't even know what happened in the first place.
Don't bury the golem, he's low on starch. What?
We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
I could have sworn I've heard that before.
Well, we never have enough information.
Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. Okay, well, that's not it. Do I just present this? Oh, don't bully. Oh, I see. For some reason, I read bury. Don't bury the golem. Like, I was like, what? In snow? Wait, what? Where does that come from? No, I'm only paying attention to Twitch chat. I can only pay attention to one chat. But the YouTube stream is there for people who want to watch only on YouTube, and for people who, sorry, no, and for, just VOD saving. That's what it's for. I cannot pay attention to two chats, but there's a link to Twitch in the YouTube description. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, this is what happened. No, we don't know anything. Damn. I don't know. Back to the big top?
A ladder!
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. I don't see what anything else I can talk to, like, Regina about. Can we move anywhere else? No, we can't. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon.
Murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What? Fucking what?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling.
It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Goddamn.
This year, I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things, but I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
He is a detective.
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
Wait. What? No. Come back here. No. Peanut butter is processed peanuts and more stuff. That's more expensive. There's some evidence under the tarp over there.
Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp.
Ah!
Oh, gotcha. I was just kidding.
Pole.
The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder.
So he's saying the murder took place in the light? I had a dream you put both our streams on YouTube. Wait, what? Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you mean both are? I mean, I can help you with getting your stream on
No,
YouTube.
like, at the same time. For some reason.
Oh, like on the same YouTube channel?
No, like, you put both our channels on. We were doing like a subathon together.
Yeah?
Both of our accounts. And we were like, well, we're actually going to jump the gun and we're going to
We just jumped to YouTube instead.
No, we opened up on YouTube as well.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
And we were both live on some subathon thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Fun. Interesting.
So,
Yeah. Dreams are funny because they don't always quite make sense. Like there's always some weirdness to it. It's like, oh yeah, put the stream on the YouTubes.
my groggy ass is going like,
Huh?
my groggy ass is going like, what the fuck? Because, yeah. You're streaming on YouTube now.
Yeah, no, that does make it confusing because I am multi-streaming to YouTube. Want to see how I'm doing it, by the way, sweetie? There's this little plugin that I got. It's like right here, and it allows me to just kind of like duplicate the stream. Here, see that? Like, there's an extra little widget here. I can click modify and adjust it, and it goes to YouTube.
Oh wow.
Yeah, isn't that neat?
I can stream to YouTube.
Yeah, I can stream to TikTok as well. I can just like pop in extra streams.
Yeah, definitely want you to stream to TikTok.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Smiles. I mean, I think it is definitely an idea to stream to TikTok. I mean, more visibility is more visibility. That's just simply how it is. More equals better, even if it isn't much, you know. But hey, how strange. How strange indeed. Okay, so basically, there's fucking nothing to this crime scene. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's all right. Yeah, we're not doing that. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even gonna justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too. Well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Oh. Oh, boy. What am I... There's something I gotta be able to do here, right? What about this Magatama? That's my dad! No. I guess I'm gonna examine more here. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show! I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. La 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 la. Are we gonna preheat the oven for pizza?
Yeah.
Someone is just a little bit EP. Da, 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 da. You know you're adorable, right? Also, you gotta charge your headset, it's glowing red.
No, it's just because I'm angry.
No!
I'm like a Cyberman.
You're like a Cyberman.
Cyberwoman.
A Cyberwoman.
Yeah.
You're also a cuddly woman.
You go for you go for Cyberman conversion, and you just ask the gender confirming version.
Have we watched the... Well, we've watched some episodes of the Cybermen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like in and out of sleep.
Huh?
Just see them and I'm like, whoa, it's them.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. We should watch some more Doctor Who sometime.
Doctor Who.
Yeah. Fun. Wait, are you asking Doctor Who?
Yeah.
God damn it. There's ads right now, so we're gonna have those right now. In the meantime, I'm just gonna look up what the fuck to do, because this is ridiculous. I don't know why this game got so much more difficult in finding out what to do. Like it, what? Why? Let's see. Oh, I gotta present fucking profiles. Ugh. That's... Okay. All right. Ugh. God damn it. Doctor Who? What's the doctor even in? This is ridiculous. Okay, so we have to ask for people's identities through profiles. Okay. Gosh, I would not remember that. It's not very straightforward. How did Russellberry eat with that mustache? Yeah, it's a good question, isn't it? Maybe it fits right in between those two big tufts. Hi, pretty.
Betwixt.
Betwixt the tufts. Oh, there's also a kettle. There's a kettle and an oven.
Yeah.
We're having a sound time. Hello, Ambrosia. How's it going? The mustache is there to save soup for later. This will come in handy for later. La la la. That isn't his chin. That line on the bottom is his real mouth. No! No! You've ruined him! No! Hello, everybody. I'm Russellberry. That's terrible. No! Oh my god. Those two dots on the side of his mustache are his real eyes. Oh, it's just an entire fake face. That's terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Terrible. No. No, I hate that. They're not Dark Souls basilisks. All right. All right. Present. Profiles. Who the fuck is this?
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room? Oh, sorry. That was his room?
Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. All right, I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute? Don't you?
You sure do. No objections here. Okay. By the way, Regina is 16. Just so y'all know, Regina is 16. Let's see. He's got a very wide face. Yeah, no, there's definitely there's reason for concern. Okay, and then we gotta talk about Max Galactica.
It's Max. Hey, where is Max nowadays?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
What's on your mind?
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What, really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professed their love?
Not only that,
It was Maximilian Galactica, who is 21 and she's 16. Oh, now everybody, like I told you all, everybody go. "Argh!" We don't need to talk about this. We already know it's terrible. We go. "Argh!" Yeah, there we go. We got Zivus, we got Indigo. There we go. You're already doing that. Yeah, pretty. Let's go. Noka, nice one. Yeah, that's like it's not. And that's the one thing that is kind of the biggest problem about this case is that I don't want to talk about it too much because we can talk about it all day and it's just gonna make me really upset. So we're gonna just go. And that's how we do it with that. I like the entrance. I like how the thwomp comes in. Oh my god. Oh, that's very good. Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
Trilo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day.
Even I want to profess my love for her. I'm not saying that line. Phoenix! Oh, your profile's not in there. You're 25. She's 16. No. Bad Phoenix. All right. Moving on. Phoenix dungeon.
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
It's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it. Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here. There's a little picture of them together. Very big circus. Look at that. Why are they all so fucking blurry? Why are they all so blurry? That's weird. Why did they blur it?
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
Oh, she's already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? All right, what's this? It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top.
Oh, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible.
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed it and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. This document is dated a week ago. Wait, a week ago? Did he... Wait, but... Did they not talk about that? That's strange. I don't see anything else really of note.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat in the pocket.
Huh? Where?
Calm down, Maya. Can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Maya.
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like, all-county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association, mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined.
Oh, that's funny. See, that's funny. All right. All right. Let's go to the lodging house real quick. Present some profiles to you. How about Max Galactica?
It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
Just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make him a criminal.
It's not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
It does have very classy decorative elements.
The silk hat. Made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness.
Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols.
Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they're easy to understand. See, that's the trick of marketing right there. Haha. Things that are easy to understand and iconic enough together. Hee marketing. Marketing. Oh, okay, there's a nice pizza. Oh, it's a small pizza.
They're dinky.
They're dinky. But they're nice enough. I don't mind that. I think it's actually kind of nice. That means we're not eating too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a good snack anyway.
It'd be nice.
A good little mini dinner.
It'd be nice to actually make a salad with these.
Huh?
The salad would have gone well with these.
Oh, what did it have?
Yeah, because then we have a bit of salad on the side of the pizza.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I wouldn't mind it too much. If you want to make salad, you can, but no, yeah, don't worry about it. Next time. I must have hit a nerve.
That's what he said.
Who said?
The eyewitness.
Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness.
Ho ho ho! You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card.
Huh? Oh, well.
Oh, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why's that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal.
Let's move to Mo's room.
Oh, this is gonna be a barrel of fun.
Strawberry system with the fucking ray. Let's go. Woo. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Hey, I'm ahora. Honk honk. No. I'll be a wonderful time with Persona 3 Reload. I thought it was also like Persona 3 Reload is a wonderful time, that's for sure. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Okay, but all right, we got some things to check out. Whoa, hold on. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Someone like punched through the floor on top of this. P3R, reset your save files you wanted to play without the DLC, which is the purest way to play. DLC was only added after fan demand. The base game was the devs' intentions. I see. Yeah, no, I played it originally before the I guess DLC came out as well. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew! God damn it. All those clown costumes lined up like that. Wee! I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Is Mo a Kyle? Wait, what do you mean, Zivus? What? A Kyle? Like a male Karen? What's that? What? Why? Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. A big Kyle who punches holes. Kyle's punch drywall. What? Oh. That's a thing? Well, I don't think Mo is a Kyle because how can you effectively punch that far upward? You'd have to like jump for that. Or like grab a ladder to go and punch the fucking ceiling. I don't know. Seems like it's easier to punch down than up, so it must have been his like most likely it's his above neighbor. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels.
Sorry.
We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. By the way, did y'all know that you should absolutely follow my girlfriend? And also subscribe to her channel if you haven't yet?
Take a pizza.
Oh, my pizza! She made a pizza! Ooh, this looks nice. Nice, like, yeah.
Like sharing coffee.
That's pretty solid. Could use a little bit of salt, actually. Yeah, could you grab the salt for me? Maybe salt and pepper as well.
She's growing a taste.
I'm developing a taste. She's developing. Uh-oh. I think we're starting to run out of pepper.
And give me the pepper. This Hadrami's empty. This is empty.
Dang it. Oh, no. You still have some peppercorns left? Oh, yeah, we got plenty. Okay, good, good.
So many peppers.
Okay. And you have the salt as well?
Salt.
It's a salt.
Pepper.
There you go, that's the salt. And some extra pepper. There we go. Thank you, Boo. Appreciate you. And yes, I should make a custom command to shout out to Foxy. That's nice. I'm not even eating anything, and the phrase "we're running out of pepper" somehow got to me. Oh no. Oh. Hello, Cyber. I hope you're doing lovely. Hypothesis. There was an epic battle above him, and one of their feet fell through the ceiling. My gosh. Oh, something's happening at the entrance. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. You don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? I'm not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it the stage name. Okay. A stuttering ventriloquist. Pizza. I actually like this character. I have nothing necessarily against this character aside from, sadly, the biggest elephant in the room of this case that we've already been talking about. You'll see. Hi, Nut! Give him a present. I'll calm him down. He's perfectly calm, he just stutters. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, it's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica?
Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow. My head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist.
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, I right now, my why? Oh, he's contagious. No, come on, Phoenix, don't be silly. Come on, Phoenix. Oh,
Max isn't here.
he must be in questioning.
Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little bit.
I guess so.
Dang it! I wanted to go and try for his Magatama time. How about because we've talked about all this stuff. How about this?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I
guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be very much help. Back to the big top? No, the ringmaster's room? No. Yeah, Ben is a lovely bean. Aside from again the one thing, but I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Oh, well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
I'm sorry. I was just messing around. Hello, Cinder. How's it going? I hope you're doing lovely. I've got an effort. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're not even going to be able to talk about them. Huh, okay. Back in Mo's room? Oh, he's there. Oh, okay. Kablamo! Sorry, I was not prepared. I was having pizza in my mouth. Kablamo! Congratulations! You're the big winner! You're the 1 millionth visitor of the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you one more than one. No. If it was funny, it's our duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. Babe, help me. The clown is here.
In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it.
But you have to admit, he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't.
Babe, help.
No.
Okay. I did. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. Bourbon, a swimsuit? No, it's like, it's not a swimsuit. It was like this. We put it on for my 9th anniversary and then we kept wearing it. It's just fun. It's a latex one piece. But yeah, it's not a swimsuit. It was like a meme of like draw your character in this, and then Kate did a like little art piece, and I was like, can I have that too? And Kate made it. Give me a shout out for Cade. Quick shout out for Cade. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow! Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh.
Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Oh my god. Why is this clown's lips made of one kielbasa? I know, right? Doesn't it look delicious? I don't like the clown. I hope he is murder. The funny thing is, I don't mind the clown that much. That said, I'm the one giving the performance. And yes, I'm making him obnoxious. Yes.
Please, how do we defend ourselves against clowns who are bad with jokes?
Easy. Giggle Guru. Hit M with a puntastic counterattack. Circus dent grinning squinting face.
What? What? Hold on, I gotta look at that. Hit him with a puntastic counterattack. Oh, puntastic. Okay, I see. You were scared of clowns as a kid? Oh no! Poor girly. Even BB says punch the clowns. Oh my gosh. Mo. Wiggity, 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 what?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have been taking place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Whoa! The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far! Make-believer? The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty! He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean by one of those? Well, the joke's on him now! On him? Yep, he's got on everyone's nerves! The day of the murder... Go ahead. Nope, no way! Just forget I said anything! I bet he's still hiding something about Max. Say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I would let him quit his day job. Heesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Oh my god. At least he's fair. Pizza. What's wrong? What did you say? Za. Za. We got the za. The people on YouTube are like, huh, what a fun little streamer. We're here with only 3 people. Meanwhile on Twitch, there's 47. I got a good bunch of beans. If you want to come chat with us on Twitch, there's a little link in the YouTube description. That night, once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of the bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo? Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Yes, the Perry Big Circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map when you get around. Ah, thank you. This isn't Atlas. Oh, I'd kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary. No, he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Got him. Got him. Oh.
These nuts.
These nuts got him. There you go, the cafeteria. Oh, fuck. There is a wine bottle on the floor with, like, the bottom, like, capped off. Oh. Ew, this place is gross. Thanks for the compliment, darling. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Well, interesting. I want to look at that first. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Ah, yes, grape juice. Got him. Got him. I'm sorry, every time I see got him, I think of the Doug, like, these nuts jokes. These nuts got some.
Oh, yeah.
These nuts got some. Yeah, it's grape juice. Right, yeah, delicious grape juice. Fermented grape juice. Watch out, Nick, there's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's got to be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Yeah, something happened. Something happened. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Oh, my God, Mia. Or Maya. Maya has an interesting idea of cuisine. Also, it's interesting to see, like, it's generally messy, but you see bowls and plates, and then there's a stack of, like, 10 plates or more. That's ridiculous. It's adult grape juice, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, what happened here is not very good. It's not very Gucci. Hold on. Let's take a moment. Do you know anything about this? No. He doesn't want to look at anything. Yo, Big M, are you back?
Oh, it's my two sweeties! Welcome to the detention center.
Did he just call me his sweetie again? I'm blushing!
What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with?
Well, we've gathered quite a few clues.
Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean, fabulous.
That's why we came to meet with you again.
What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face.
Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Yum. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such.
Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract.
That's the truth? The whole truth?
What do you mean?
You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary?
I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
Well, yeah.
That's...
It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise.
Is there a problem with being well compensated?
Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago.
Fabulous. All right, I will tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room.
He called you? Why'd he do that?
Sorry, sweetie. That's private.
The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there's some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about?
Well, not if I don't have to.
Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Isn't this why you were called into the ringmaster's room that night? What's that? I'm engaged with Edgeworth already. Oh my god, that's funny.
Where did you get that?
The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you?
Of course. It fell and broke on the floor.
He's still hiding something else. Max.
What is it, my sweetie?
It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to...
Ben.
You nailed him on the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night.
Fabulous! You might as well be a magician.
All right. I heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs? How are those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us.
People who really understand?
For instance, my sweetie pie.
So Regina understands him, huh?
I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Everybody in chat.
Wow, that's so cool!
It's already in the works. Sorry.
Oh? You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder?
Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
He found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
That's quite the breeze somewhere. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max. Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here?
It's pretty cold outside.
It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. Should only take about 10 minutes.
And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. I have no idea what he went off to do. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her.
Would you put up with that? All right, and here comes groan number 2. Benjamin is 31 and Regina Berry is 16.
Elbert, are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her she was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we are talking about?
All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that that was my chance.
Your chance?
That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me.
What?
Meanwhile, Regina is 16, and is completely unaware of the outside world. She's been groomed into the circus life and just does not understand general life at all. That's a power dynamic that says, ah! Anyway,
now that everybody understands the we can all go and move on.
Can I blame the country of origin? No. No, you can't. In fact, they fixed it in the anime. Even Japan thought it wasn't right. Can't pay attention, too busy staring at Burb? Damn. Pizza. %76% grape juice, they're gonna get wasted. You ever play the dating simulator where the girls are all tanks and you're going to tank school? No? What?
Yes, exactly, Static.
So, again, in the anime, which, you know, was done much later, they completely took out the entire love triangle thing. It's just not a thing in there. At all. So yeah, that's good. They understood how awful the entire thing is. So they just took it out. And it's no longer relevant. The issue is that, sadly, this is the original game. Or at least the HD version of that. And yeah, the you can't rewrite a game. It's built on the logic, you know. So sadly, this is just how it is in its original state, which we can safely say has aged very poorly. I mean, it's never been good, but at least now they've made it better in the anime.
That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's.
I see.
Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up.
Shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up? Oh, you don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben.
Did he whack... Wait, did he whack Trilo on the head? I think he whacked the puppet on the head. It's the puppet. But interestingly, they consider Trilo a different person from Ben.
The puppet. Ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist.
Ben Trilo Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk.
I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson.
Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room.
You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max.
You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam.
And don't go hiding puppets! Yeah, so the situation with Ben and Trilo is very interesting.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
That's right, people walk around. They don't just stay in one place because they have things to do. Yeah, I want to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we're making any progress.
Oh, don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
I'm not seeing how that is related. Should we do an counter? I think it's like at 4 or 5.
It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding. You know, I already got one of these posters.
You mean stole one of these posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room.
Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet.
This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
Try a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual.
Metrosexual. Oh my gosh, it was that time, wasn't it? Man, that was a thing for a bit.
Imagine.
I'm not gay, I'm just effeminate. That makes me a metrosexual. And it's like, no, you're just an effeminate guy. That's straight. Yeah, people... And the reason why I'm saying that is, of course, nothing's changed about your sexuality if you're quote-unquote metrosexual. Yeah, no, Static, it's supposed to be like, skincare is a feminine thing, so he did something very effeminate, so it's very metrosexual, quote-unquote. And it's, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna run some ads. Because they're approaching fast, and I gotta run them. So we're having a little 3-minute break. In the meantime,
I got this. Some music. Ba 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 ba. That was good pizza. A little pizzette. Pizzetta. Oh, that's what they call it. A pizzetta. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna lower this a little bit. Hope everybody's doing absolutely lovely. Big Vic Metro. So the idea of it, Cinder Quills, it was that metrosexual just meant an effeminate straight man. And like with the way we talk about like sexualities now, that doesn't make sense because straight is straight, regardless of how feminine or masculine you are. Here's a sub. Mine needs a break. I don't know. Now this is our little ad break. So if you don't have a sub, you most likely get some ads. So that's why this is quote unquote sub exclusive content. We just take a, yeah. Femboy who's into women? No, not even a femboy. Femboy is like, metrosexual was just like the idea of having a straight man be a little bit effeminate in certain ways. See, I'm having to explain this concept because it just doesn't make sense anymore. It just doesn't make sense. It was just a slightly effeminate straight guy. A straight man who cares about his appearance. Yeah, stuff like that. Like in the sense of like straight men typically don't care about their appearance. Ah, if they care about their appearance, they must be metrosexual. It's like, uh-huh. How quaint. It's so goofy. Metrosexual are people who take care of themselves to fit in with the crowd they want, which is typically wealthy, artistic, and the in crowd. Now that's an entire another layer. I'm pretty sure that's just not how it was used. No, it had nothing to do with wealth. It just meant people who were like slightly effeminate. That's it. Yeah, right, Rumble? Like it's just something that doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't it's not a term that we use anymore. It doesn't make sense anymore. And actually, realistically, it's never made sense because caring about your appearance has no relation at all to your sexuality. But, you know, like how such men used to be called dandies. I see. Yeah. Straight people are weird. Yeah, I don't know why they wanted to. I don't know. It feels like they were just like a bunch of straight people that wanted to make themselves seem interesting and different. We need a word that guys can use which isn't gay but says that they can do gay things. Yes, that's it.
That's fucking it, Rumble. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, fucking everybody is whatever type of personality they are, whether it's no matter to what degree masculine or feminine that is, or whatever. Anyway, now that we've discussed that silly shit, we can move forward. Where the fuck is Trilo? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all those awards the circus has won. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trilo! That's Ben's puppets! I think you're right. Oops.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
Yeah. I'm gonna guess that he's in the cafeteria. Am I right or am I right? Oh, hey Ben, I'm right! Yes! Macalor Marcius, thank you for the follow. You're not a precious peep. Hello. What if you want to do gay things but are into women? That makes you bisexual? If you want to be gay but are also into women, then you're bi or pan or omni or whatever. Is the burb wearing latex? Yes. Next question. Gay but hiding it. I see. According to the straights, yeah. Because to them, bisexual just can't really exist, can it? Gosh, I remember how my parents reacted to me saying that I was bi. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah. I do indeed. Is it gay to be into women? No. No? Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. According to some people, anything is a sign of being gay, drinking lemonade, ordering desserts, etc. Right. Like, I do not like cheap beers. And beer is typically something I don't go for. I like the sweeter, girly things, the girly drinks, as they call it. Like, that it already says it, girly drinks. Like, it's a silly term. But I always liked those more, you know? And like, that has nothing to do necessarily with your identity. It just means you want sweet things. But like, in the eye of the straight man, that means you must be gay. Uh-huh. You're into women, Breezy. I am into women. And occasionally there's a cute boy or two, you know? But usually women. Like, when I discuss my sexuality genuinely, I would say, like, I'm whatever the fuck my brain does sexual. Which is mostly into women, but there's the occasional exception. Yo, I got a puppet for you. Unironically, bro culture at some point reached sex with women as gay unless you're making kids. Oh my god, that's so weird, Rumble. Oh my god. I mean, I love the statements that I see sometimes, like, of like, if you like muscular women, you're basically gay. And I'm like, fellas, is it gay to like women? My god. You must be masculine to be straight, but not too into masculine things or we'll start to loop around. Sounds like something a mom would do. Yes, and a dad too. Sayavus, I don't understand you sometimes. Any man who has sex... Andrew Tate is like the worst source of information on anything. Oh my god. You're being ironic there. No, I get you, Sayavus, I get you. Even then, sometimes I just have trouble. I still have trouble understanding you sometimes, but I got it was ironic. If liking muscular women is gay, then I am the big gay. Pyre, you're a girl. Yes, it is gay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I heard about something like that before, that the only porn a truly straight guy can enjoy is lesbian porn, because straight porn involves a penis, and that's gay.
I love it.
They've never heard of a self-insert character, have they?
No.
Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
All right, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Oh, okay.
So, Nick, where are we going? Where are we going next?
Are we not going to talk to Trilo?
Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem, anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben, is that you, Ben?
No. I would never.
It was me. Yeah, me down here.
You're Trilo.
That's Mr. Quist for you, sir. Learn some manners before you blurt out my name. Don't try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
He's a system in my headcanon. That's fair. I wouldn't think that. I mean, it could actually, because I've been thinking about that. Like, he seems so genuinely not the puppet, which, you know, it's just that systems typically don't function like that, and if it'd be kind of strange representation, but you know, it's a headcanon, so I get it. Yeah, I don't exactly understand what they're exactly going for. I think it's just supposed to be slightly comedic. I don't know. I don't think they thought that hard about it. There was like, what if we made a ventriloquist, but the puppet and the guy are two separate people? Social anxiety. I mean, seems like the most obvious thing. But like at the same time, Trilo's behavior is completely different from Ben's. But yeah, that's what I originally like would guess, is that he himself is shy and he talks through his puppet. Could be. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No, look at me when I'm talking to you. You 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised.
But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
That's cute. One sick puppy. Holy shit, he's Danny DeVito. He sure is. Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Dude, don't look at him while you're talking to me.
Trilo Quest, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. Don't need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something you take right now?
He takes tranquilizers. Shit. He takes anxiety meds.
Hey.
That's... Yay! What great representation! Yay! Golly, I saw you do that with your arms. The puppet just reminded you that you need to take your pills. Very good. Very good. These two are really like an old couple, aren't they? Or no, these two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The place sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone.
That's a funny joke, actually. We got an airplane.
Helicopter.
Huh?
Helicopter.
Smellycopter. Oh my. It's a smellycopter.
Oh.
How does Trilo know about the murder? Wasn't he hidden away at the time? Ha ha ha. Yeah. Representation. Ooh.
Tell him to back off of me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
You're Madonna?
Regina. My lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. Oh! I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her.
Ben is 31. Regina is 16.
Mary? The ringmaster got knocked up upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
How old is the puppet? I don't know. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that?
Stretch those wings, feathered fists. Let's flap, flex, and fly high. Sparkles parrot.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. You don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up! I'm made of wood! Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does it?
Oh. I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but... But what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private.
Well, the melody is pretty good. Oh dear fucking God. This is the lowest point in the series. For good reason. I promise you, once you're out of here, it's all up from there. The best case of the series. Well, I don't know if it's the best one, but one of the best cases in the series comes right after this one. But oh boy, this one. Those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Overall, if the age gap hadn't been there, That would have been a funny joke. I will say that. But the problem is, she's 16. And that's kind of also why I kind of want to like have those groans. Like we just groan about it. And like we can laugh about the jokes separately from this situation. But yeah, it's not good. So let's get it all out one more time. Everybody in chat. Ah! La 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 la. Every time I try to articulate them, they come out as painful groans.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! Huh? You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber, let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Wop 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 wop. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Why to pair those two? Was it that puppet? Ooh! Oh no, now what? Oh! Ah! Youch! Ah! Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it! What?
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You looked so completely dumbfounded.
Regina! You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Monkey. Money? The monkey is called Money? I'm gonna have some water. My throat is fucking busted. Huh? Yeah, there's been a lot of groans, like a lot of like little like. Yeah, these characters are very special. Like there's no just chill talk. It's just like, you know. Like they're all crazy in some way. Bussy Thursy. Those are two different holes, puppy. Definitely some monkey business. Oh, absolutely, yes. Actually, I need to go to the toilet. Oh, my ad manager is broken. That's weird. Can I see that again? Can I fix it? Ah, yeah. Oh, strange. I don't know when the ads are. I think they're a little bit away still, but I might as well run them while I'm going to the toilet. Can she sound like Dr. Girlfriend? I don't know who Dr. Girlfriend is, so. No. Venture Bros. Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Bros. How does she sound?
She talks like with a New York accent.
New York accent?
No, it's really close.
I mean, I get that. Just fucking knocking out a New Yorker.
No,
I'm walking over here.
she's got a deep voice.
I'm walking over here.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna voice her like that.
that's
Okay, good. It's like she smokes 12 packs a day. Oh my god. That's terrible. I'm not gonna do that. That's just that it's funny,
doesn't.
but it disrupts the actual like story and plot and stuff surrounding her character. I mean, I remember like when I watched like I've already said before, I've taken inspiration from Far From Subtle, Video Games Awesome Live, because I used to watch them and I watched them play the entire series of the Ace Attorney, and they would give Pearl the low voice. It's so funny, and yes, it is funny, but yeah, it's not really what I'm going for. To be fair, her plot deserves to be disrupted. Not from her perspective, Cyber. Not from her perspective.
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Huh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh? Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I'd work with, even if he does need training.
Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown. Yeah. Remember when voluptuous women with deep husky voices were considered peak attractiveness? They still are to me. Fuck yeah. Also, hello, Keen Wolf. Hope you're doing lovely. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben?
Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilo?
What do you mean hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
Trilo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's a wonderful singer. I love him.
But what about Ben?
But what about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
I mean, that's not a groan, I guess. That's just kind of weird. I mean, at least it's clear that she's not into the man. So, you know, that's fair, I suppose. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. Is that they asked for her hand in marriage.
But the Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
Forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So, I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya?
Huh, what?
Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo?
Wait, hold on, you do realize that Trilo is a puppet?
Huh? I don't care, he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. Alright. Is there anything else to get out of her? It's just strange. It's just weird. Like,
Yuawug.
Yuck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, baby. Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops get lonely and headed back to the precinct. Thank you, Cyber. I'm gonna have another sip of the Wawa. Oh my! If it isn't Mr. Right all the time! It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
Oh. So, about Regina.
Regina is such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know, but that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream? She lives in a dream world?
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it's their everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet.
Don't ask me if a reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications.
Well, yeah, I mean, as long as it doesn't cause bad things in her daily life going forward. Ugh. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes! Money!
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
No, why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
And who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course! Shall we go?
Should we go with him? Yeah, let's go. It's a monkey calendar, look. And there's all the shiny objects.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Right?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only have to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Money the monkey, a monkey who takes care of Acro, habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this, it's a trophy. It's really heavy.
Nick, I found it, your badge, it's right here.
Thanks, you really saved me. Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
Something engraved on it. From T to R. Trilo to Regina. 'Cause Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side.
That's good because we might need some magic tomorrow. Ba 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 ba. It's time for fucking court. Are y'all ready for fucking court? Oh my god. There we go. Huh. Someone on YouTube put in the abbreviation, "You will never be a woman." But the thing is, I never asked for your opinion. Anyway. Good morning, Max.
Max?
Milk. I need my milky.
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous.
That's understandable.
Hey, my sweeties!
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you?
Huh?
You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little.
No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie.
What is it this time, Max?
Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Oh my god.
And now the case of one... What?
Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry, it's just, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
So...
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I hereby declare the defendant Maximilian Galactica. And not guilty.
I wonder if that's to our advantage.
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you would win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count! Did you hear me?
She must still be upset about what happened last time.
You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything.
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying.
Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this wasted time.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death.
Here was the autopsy report for the victim.
The court accepts this into evidence.
10:15 caused blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Okay. Another broken neck.
A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. La la la. It's actually a really good theme. I like it a lot. I kind of prefer this theme. What do they call it again? I mean, I guess it's just the cross-examination theme. I like this one more than the first one, I would say. Like, this game has some compositions that are not so great, but others that are like really, really well done. La la la.
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out.
Let me ask you about the snow.
It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Oh, what's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record.
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
Wait. Hold on, let me take a look. It wants me to take a look at this. Yeah, this makes sense. And there's nothing else that really has anything to do with the snow. Was there snow on the hat? I think it's fine.
All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines.
When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica. And his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot, the Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
Oh, when I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
Oh no, we saw his wristwatch. We could have grabbed it for him. No! Oh, poor guy. Poor Goober. Poor Goober Gumshoe.
The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Whoops.
After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed with his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking Regina's hand in marriage, which is not good.
The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m.
I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m.
Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness. Ow!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
All right, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Dead as a doornail.
That's my favorite bit of fucking testimony so far. Like, innocuous, but still, like, stand out. It's like, huh. Did you really have to say that, Gumshoe? A wooden box?
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh?
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked.
Locked, you say?
The victim was hunched over a 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. What the fuck? Okay, I mean, must be a lot of stuff in it. Let's ask about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was his little bottle.
Bottle? What is that, detective?
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Oh, white pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Hold it, are you sure he was dead as a doornail? Couldn't he be dead as, some other dead thing?
I guess so,
Objection! This is meaningless! La la la. La la la. La la la.
The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You've done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it is something with the perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene.
No, I bet he made it disappear with magic.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next fitness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Oh, yep, there he is. Oh boy. Did it just give me the same... It gave me the same throne badge in my activity feed. It's just distracting me again. That's so weird. La 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 la. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trilloquist. I'm employed as the operatic tenor.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That rope must be cutting off his circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by the judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
It had good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think that you have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is a reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. A stream of consciousness can be really fun, but you do need to filter. You do need a filter.
What's going on here? Order! I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony. Ow!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Yo, look at that lipstick in that shadow. Huh, I've never been able to catch that. Huh, until just now. I've never seen that bit.
That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown?
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why is that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing this signature hat during the practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for his hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. Guess she's the boss again today.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown.
Okay. The clown? You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to beating a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
And what happened?
She seems to be acting more respectful this time. She's just bitter. She's just bitter. She just I guess she's taking us a bit more seriously. Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. But I'm a good thunker. This is so funny. There's some good goofy lines in this. I like it. Oh my god. Sweet summer child.
That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime.
Whoops. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now.
Silk hat! Cloak! White roses!
Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. I couldn't predict smartphones, but he almost predicted cringe and thonk. Thunk. Thunker. Very nice. Yeah, yeah, that was quite the burn. My gosh.
He was the only one heading that way. How could the punk not be the killer?
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person heading that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Well, wait. There's someone missing. That me. How did the victim get there then? There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something I'm missing in this? That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? What else do you suppose this witness could have seen?
Naturally, the ringmaster.
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Aha! Obviously the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah!
I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. and there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. You have a baby kitten on your lap. Aw, cute. Cute, 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 cute. We love a baby kitty. Baby kitty. Frila wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina.
Which is probably why Max cocked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know anymore. Kitty gets all the good pets. Pat, 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 pat. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Oh, I really hurt my foot there. That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. The only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? What? The clown? You talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him.
What? Oh my god, Thunker. That's when I saw Max. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? What am I supposed to do here? There's more to ask, I suppose. You're persistent. Okay, so that's the okay, maybe this was changed? You saw Max and only Max at night? Geez, you're persistent. You can ask all you want, but my answer won't change. The only person I saw that night was Maximilian Galactica. But the ringmaster was found there. What am I supposed to do? What? This one's so weird. What? I'm so confused right now. Oh, I just got... Okay. So despite asking about Russell Berry...
Woo, hello Breezy.
Thank you so much, Star Drake Studio. Thank you so much for the 17 months, hon. Aw, thank you. Sorry, I'm very I'm very like. Hold on, I'm still very confused. I think I should press on this again. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right. But yeah, thank you so much for the 17 months, hon. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And to everybody here as well, yeah, if you enjoyed this stream, please consider subscribing. I mean, on YouTube, it's just a button, and then you follow. But it's on Twitch, it's a paid thing. Yeah, please consider subscribing. It would help me out greatly with my rent. It'll help you out to some awesome emotes and advocating the channel, and we get a little bit closer to playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around. Hey, what time was it?
I think it was I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m. I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m. So you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is,
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in the weather?
see, this is why it's kind of strange that it's just anxiety. Because clearly they're contradicting each other. They're acting they're acting against each other's interests. And that's a really strange thing. Like, for a performance, it's great, but in a court of law, why would they do that? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone?
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix writes, we can all do without your offhanded series. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something.
Mr. Wright, what do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Well, if he's waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And that one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wah! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
All right. There's obviously a reason why that witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah!
That makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. He did not see the victim on his way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ow! There's absolutely no proof that this witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Pain! Don't volunteer things. Oh no. Trilo is saying things and suddenly Ben is like, ow!
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you, or were you not, waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That matter of a puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain! Thanks to your bubbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Yeah, right? Static? That's a good expression. Hi, Boo. Hi. Ow, ow, ow. I love you. You doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Breezy, what Dutch is Static saying? No. No, that's not Dutch. About the proposal.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I use evil full of cheese.
Thanks for being with me on my drive back from work. Aw, how lovely. That's so nice.
I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was my present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
No, you don't. I got it right here.
You were going to propose. You, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse! Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love!
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her, too. Oh!
That's the worst one. That's the worst one. Oh, boy. She's 16.
Exactly!
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination.
Was that supposed to be a joke? That, like, Phoenix Wright then just goes, that's gross? Zell, no. It doesn't matter. No. No, Zell. No. 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 I think... Listen. No, Zell, you don't understand. Here in the Netherlands, the age of consent is 16 as well, but it's still grooming when it's someone who is above 20 dating with someone under 18. The fact that it's 16 is because there is an age gap. Like, someone who's 18 can date someone who's 16, you know? Because it's close. That's why you say age of consent is 16. But it, yeah. Also the judge is, the judge is like fucking 80. So like, no. No. See, an age gap doesn't matter once both individuals are definitely mature. But when it's between someone who's under 18 and someone who's much, much older, then the minimum age of consent of 16 just doesn't matter anymore. No. Under 18 is a minor. Now, I will say that I don't know exactly how it is in Japan, but that is how that functions here in the Netherlands, and I doubt it's much different. And the fact that they deleted the entire love triangle from the case in the anime says a lot already as well. Anyway. The judge may be old enough to be senile and thus unable to consent to. That's hilarious. Yeah. What was with that sigh at the end? No. You really should be dating people on the same life stage as you. So the thing is, like, when it's someone who is 25 with someone who's 35, I really couldn't care less. I really don't. That's just two adults choosing to have their lives. But like, yeah. Like that I'm not going to dictate. But when it's someone who's completely inexperienced in life, someone who is not 18 yet, you get a really gross power dynamic. And that's something that we shouldn't have. You know?
Don't be so surprised I was going to propose to Regina.
By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course that's what I meant! What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
No, Gintimos, it that functions the same way. See, it's still gonna be the line is still gonna be 18 when it comes to with an adult, you know? What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? Oh, you're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright joke has gone too far.
Time for this to end right here. Right here.
Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. Yeah, Francisca's 18 and very upset. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad, pushing on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to— Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise the testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it.
It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. Hee hee.
I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her.
Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry. Really?
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really? Romeo and Juliet laws. Yeah, they are separate. Like Alabama, it's unrestricted at, oh yeah, it's Alabama. Yeah. Yeah. I want to move on from this. I don't want to talk about the actual, like, shenanigans. We know it's bad. We go, okay? You know, it's okay. It's okay, Gintimos. That's why we go, hey, Gintimos, can you go, with me? Everybody in chat, There we go. There we go. There we go. No. It's so funny that took longer.
Of course. I also had it in my pocket then.
For Kai.
Of course. I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her.
So, you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic.
Well, they always say that love creates rivalries.
So what about this present?
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily.
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves.
How about it, Nick?
Okay, I got it. There you go. You don't. Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? Shout out to Washington for being unrestricted at 21. That's actually good. I'd say that, yeah. Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
What's going on here?
That's, man, say something.
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault?
That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court.
Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word.
Ah, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, you could have been shaken around that time. Oh! Ah! Ouch! Oh!
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Triloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That's indeed an incredible shame. I'm gonna take a little sip of water.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. Obviously, that one Mr. Benjamin Woodman is lacking in the area of exercise. This is clear from the testimony we have just listened to. He was too slow and awkward to catch a monkey fleeing through the snow. The revelation doesn't seem to be registering too well around the courtroom. Maybe you should leave the courtroom drama for the video games and rethink that one. Oh, sorry, I just did a fucking karma whisperer. Maybe you should just leave it to the video games. Okay. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. I love that bit. That was so fucking funny. Hold on. The fact that it zoomed out, it was like, and Phoenix kept yelling. That was really good. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Not even a fourth wall break. It was, I mean, what Maya said was a bit of a fourth wall break, but yeah. I just thought it was like really funny how that kept going. Contradiction? Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory. Which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense argument does hold water. This witness does have a theory of a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I won't just lie just to get that dog face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Duff, I've told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing?
You've already changed your story, stick boy. I'm sure it will change some more. Whereas one lie, there's art. There are usually more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why that's why we have to keep after him. Gosh, I'm stumbling so hard. Yeah.
I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting for there about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina.
So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? That means you probably couldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4! F-O-U-R! Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think someone would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous than our 2 arcades than Trilo. Oh no! That is dangerous, holy shit. What the fuck, Judge? No! 2 of those eyes are wood. No! No, it's bad Judge. Bad Judge.
But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night?
Of course I saw it. That's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
We need a new judge. There is actually a second judge, but that's going to be later, not in this game. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina.
He showed up after I'd been waiting for there for about 5 minutes.
About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished at about 10 p.m. You already know that I went to the lodge house right after
Drink
practice.
Up, Splashy songbird. Liquid fuel keeps those tunes sky high.
That
Musical
bird is
notes,
talking
sweat
through me.
droplets.
That damn bird! I'm gonna kill that bird! Hey, dang, BB!
Anyway, Warbird, thank you so much for the hydrate and the stretched redeems.
Hey, girlie. Hi. You doing okay? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I think the stretch redeem got lost. I think my bot is currently having troubles getting all the actions in there. We got another likely spammer in our Discord, apparently. I mean, the Discord says it's a likely spammer. I don't know yet, but gosh, the bots just keep coming. There's no stopping them. It's annoying. There we go.
You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Yeah, 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second.
Ow! I'm no good at math. It was 10:10 p.m.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
It sounds about right because that's the time when I saw Max on the scene. Ugh. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You said good morning in the morning and good afternoon and during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You said good evening at night.
Oh, I'm sorry, Trilo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist's act outside the courtroom.
Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being so nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max, but how do I go about proving that with evidence? Oh my gosh. Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already know that. You learned that one. Bluffing in a court of law. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Warbird, how are you doing? Hope you're doing lovely. La la la.
I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene.
You're 100% absolutely sure what you just said?
I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way that he would be any more confident than that, right? There's no way. Oh gosh, I need more water. I need more fucking water. I'm gonna grab another water. More water. There we go. Whoa. What's up? What's up, Nut?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you can ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now.
Silkhat!
Cloak! Red roses! Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting with everyone else. There has to be a hole in this testimony somewhere.
Oh my gosh, not you too, Nut! No! No, you wouldn't. Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
A fight?
A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
Silk hay. Cloak. White roses.
Silk hay. Silk hay. Silk hay. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery?
Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Huh. Did not expect the word lewd.
Wah! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor? Thick? What? What's thick? 11%, so it's not very thick.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
Ow. Let's see. He saw a different person? It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world? You...
Would the defendant kindly explain who it was? Who it was Trilo saw that evening, then?
I'm pretty sure it's Russell Berry. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. It was Regina. Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ah!
Order! How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? All right, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. It's a silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak, anyone could wear them. It even looked good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw that was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there's no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness.
Thank you, Lovey.
Well, I get this one broken one. 2 broken.
I think you've been having more out of this cookie box, baby.
I have. Here, no, this one was disintegrating.
Okay, all good. Thank you. It's all good. Thank you, baby.
Just Omaha.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think that's the other half. I think they're getting somewhat mixed up. But are there no cookies left? Okay. The rest is for you. It's all good. Yeah. You've
I've
been
had most of them.
Huh?
I've had most of them.
That's fair, but like you clearly enjoy them more as well. It's okay. I like seeing you happy. I'll have toast. A little cookie muncher?
No.
I love my little cookie muncher.
I'm getting fat.
Aw, baby. Oh, I think you're actually like starting to improve. You're looking better, baby.
Maybe.
I mean it.
Cookie. Quarter recess. I'm having a cookie. And it's very good.
That was a nice high percentage. I saw that. That's pretty freaking nuts. Cookie. Yummy cookie. Ah. Ow. Yum yum. So these are really nice cookies. They're called Nizzas, like this, and they're like, there's like coconut like inside the cookie batter. They're really thin, like biscuits, really thin. But they're really, they're kind of like graham crackers in a way. Actually, they're pretty, in terms of flavor, they're actually quite close to graham crackers. But yeah.
They're quite better though.
Yeah, they're really fucking good. There's like a coconut flavor in the batter, and there's just a thin layer of sugar on it. Beware of clown.
Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room.
And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right?
Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. BRB, so to speak.
BRB.
Cutie.
Hello.
Hello. Ooh, it looks like you're having a nice sandwich. Yum, 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 yum.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. My stage clothes. And when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means?
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go?
Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Wahoo! One letter away from pizza, yeah. But we don't call them Nietzsches, though.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness.
pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did you just call him a pitiful clown? A pitiful clown. Hold on. Lawrence, Moe, and Curls. Interesting. Oh boy. Larry, Curly, and Moe. Yeah, exactly. The Three Stooges. Yes. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. West Philadelphia, born and raised. Wait, hold on. I gotta hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Can I go frame by frame? In West Clownadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent my clowning days. Is what he said when he got fucking whipped. That's good. In West Clownadelphia, born and raised. Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking in autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. It's easy to see your occupation. Please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no surface. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist? Dr. Seymour Butts! How was that one? When a couple of clowns were up to no good, started making trouble, and your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walking to this plaza.
Without humor, please.
Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world.
I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause.
Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I've even tried to come up with the jokes just for today.
But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh.
Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Why is he reciting the Fresh Clown of Bel Air? I don't know. I love it though. That's great. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Fitness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the fact of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I will make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. I like how you went with the Chuckles the Clown voice for him. Oh, it's great. Yeah, no, I love it. And it fits with the, you know?
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. Oh boy. By the way, pay attention to the mouth on top of his hat. It does the exact same thing as his actual mouth at every frame.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was a ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clogged the ringmaster over the head.
It does the same exact expression each time.
That is very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in this testimony.
I know that.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. The hat is the real clown. A parasite leeching off of the human that's attached here. Oh my god. Hello, Panda Instinct. Hello, Pat. How's it going? I would agree, for men can become pregnant and give children's both to a woman. What are you talking about, Pat?
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room.
You're drunk, sorry. Pat, that was a complete non sequitur. It has nothing to do with what we're doing. Yeah, go lie down, Pat.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room.
You're in your bed. Well then, stop chatting in chat when you're drunk. It's not an excuse. So, you say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown would do. Let's pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
All right, 8 o'clock then.
You know you want to hear a joke. A man goes to his doctor and the doctor asks, how is number 1? The man says, every day at 6. The doctor says 2. The man says, every day at 7. That's one to matter. That slept till 8.
Fitness, these are exactly the type of jokes you should say for that detective. Hold on. I'm going to look at that again. Hold on, because I didn't quite process it. There we go. How's number 1? The man says every day at 6. The number and 2, every day at 7. Then what's the matter? I slept till 8. Oh, he fucking shit and pissed his pants. God damn it. That's the joke. Number 1, every day at 6. Number 2, every day at 7. I slept till 8. Oh my god. Pat, I'm gonna give you a timeout. Fitness, these are exactly the type of jokes you should say for that detective. Ow! You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that.
Mr. Wright, you're hereby penalized. This will not become a kangaroo court.
This isn't funny at all. In more ways than one. I thought it was funny. At least a little bit. It's not a crazy good joke or anything. It's just like, hee hee. I was pooped. You were pooped that night? Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese double. Bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens? That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply.
I've got a good reply though. That joke was so funny, it just earned you a penalty.
Shit. Let's keep going. You just happened to glance out the window.
You could say that. You could also say a peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls! Oh, I guess our synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Exactly why did you look out your window that night?
Why? Why? Clouds don't need a reason to look out the windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. And that's when the ads started running.
This is a very good point to take a break. There. All right. So for everybody who's watching ads, they're just seeing this clown face in the corner. Can you also stare in the camera like that? I am staring into the camera like that. Gosh, that old emote, I gotta really replace it. I mean, it's fine, but you know, it's just outdated. And it just stayed quiet. It just stayed quiet for a bit. That's right. It stayed quiet. This is actually such a good... This is such a fantastic thumbnail. Ace Attorney 2. Warning, clown. And it's just this picture. That's so good. The clown is judging you. He sure is. This is definitely the best fucking thumbnail for this. Isn't it neat though that like going forward, VODs are going to be directly uploaded to YouTube? That the VODs will just be secure. They're there. They're archived. It's pretty fucking sweet. All right. And the ads are over. There we go. Hi. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. And I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Owie, owie, ow! That's not something to just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
We should start turning the tables in our favor.
I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside.
What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it's kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how do you know I was going to make a joke? I guess it sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit.
What's that? You went to look out the window and you saw.
That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though.
Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows you saw.
It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak.
You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away?
That's right. I have been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols?
Liars nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See, that's what I mean. It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be ugly and completely worthless as a clown.
Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only to what he saw?
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the complete random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
Do you mean the weapon? I've no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? Objection! I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty.
Ooh. Isn't this a bit melodramatic?
So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
Of course I do.
I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Mo said he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he said he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a crackdown unit... Hold on, I gotta read that. Thank God for YouTube. That's really funny that thanks to YouTube I can look back directly. Okay. In 1972, a crack clown unit was sent to prison by circus court for a crime. What? Do you know what that reference is?
No.
Someone has to know what reference that is. It's the A-Team intro. That's golden. Oh, it's very good. That is very good. I like that.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well,
you're back from your jog.
well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Fun karma. Tampering with the witnesses again.
So, now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Mr. Curls!
Your Honor.
You did not witness the actual crime, however, you did still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well. And please testify to this silhouette you saw. And I expect the truth.
Cornrow Silver, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Oh. I'm doing good, thank you. How was Fortnite? I hope you had a lovely time. Fortnite is like definitely one of my like comfort games. Recently, I've not been as into it as much as before, but still. May Anastasia, thank you for the following. Our precious peep, hello, and hello, Lencor. You're doing lovely. It was Khan's birthday. Oh heck yeah! Happy heckin' Hatch Day. It was your birthday stream. You did a lot more than Fortnite. I see. Oh, what did you do? And in the meantime, we're gonna continue playing. Dollmare? Like a doll nightmare?
If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette, got it?
Got it. I'm gonna have to save. It was a follower goal. Okay, neat. And some Team Fortress 2. Ooh. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially as I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. There we go. Can I get some happy hatch days in chat for Conero Silver, please? Everybody in chat? Some husky cake. Damn! And Glitchmaster, thank you for the follow, our precious peep. Hello.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max? That's an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performance's life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Trilo said the same thing, but it was just the symbols and even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max.
You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? Maybe. But that's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. I could say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. Oh my god. God damn it, fucking Mo. I guess that's fair, but also not at all. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this game. I love it. I love it. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Oh shit. One of the symbols is missing though. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object, so at least it says so in the autopsy report. Trilo's testimony and now Mo's really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. But hold on, where were the roses though? The 2 white roses. Oh damn, Gamer Blam. Huh, that's interesting. I don't know how that works. I mean, we don't use this. We don't use that system. We just say plus or minus per eye, basically. Like if there's nearsighted or farsightedness, and that's per eye. So I don't know. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. That's right. 3 symbols.
Tippity doo dah, breezy blue. Water up and soar true.
Oh,
Water wave butterfly.
Water wave butterfly. Hello, Keo. How's it going? I hope you're doing lovely. 3 symbols.
Yay! Everybody all get ready! All together now! Silk hat! Cloak!
White roses.
What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.1.
Silence, fool. You ought to respond with the whole truth. No fractions.
God damn it. The whole truth. No fractions. God damn it.
Order!
Mo! You didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious that it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he would have missed him. Then the roses must have fallen off and the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with this court.
I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet.
Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me.
Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone for that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all three of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge forgets the roses. Thinks about this other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap up this case now.
Just irrational, haha. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in this next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling?
Nick, this is your last chance!
The silhouette part 2. Oh, fuck.
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses on there that night.
However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove that there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I only got a single shot at this. I've only got a single shot as this. Whoops. Little typo there. I gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Okay, so no pressing on this one. Well, we got it. He was wearing it the entire time he was wearing it on the scene. The hat was found on the floor, though, on the ground, which means it has been taken off. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind?
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found?
Unless you always ask these questions, it was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means
the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness said that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No! That's not true! Order, Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and notice on my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't matter. No matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Ah! Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls! Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max.
Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean how he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
This witness's testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma. This witness's testimony is full of holes. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what? Oh, I'm not sure exactly. I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter this story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Well, yeah. Look at this picture. Look at this photograph. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there.
Hi-yi-yi-yi!
So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said!
Fine, I tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I'm gonna get the feeling that things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor,
If you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell ya.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Gosh, the judge has lost all of his patience. Like, he's losing it against this person. I think Mo is telling the truth. And because he's being told that he's joking and that he's lying and all these things, it's setting him off. It's making him very upset that he's not being taken seriously when he's actually trying to be serious.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! Everything that I said up until now has been the truth! When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there is no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means that he's telling the truth?
That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
Whew. Oh my gosh. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That is what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule! The cardinal rule! The only rule! I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea! Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Yeah. So I think that Mo is telling the truth. He just couldn't fully see who he saw. But I'm sure he saw the hat and the cloak flying up. I'm Nick. What is it? Got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. That's great, Maya. Anyway, I'm gonna, bye. Let's raid out. Thank you all so much for watching. Oh god, it's almost midnight and I just used a lot of energy for a while. Thank you all so much for watching, for hanging out. Make sure to stick around till the end of the raid so you get extra channel points. I'm gonna go...
Wing wiggle. Breezy bop. Stretch now, or nests might get wonky. Parrot woman dancing.
Hi, Corey. Yeah, you just missed it a bit. Oh, no! I'm sorry, it's almost midnight. Yeah, no, typically I start my streams... well, I do have a schedule, actually. I mean, it keeps sinking down on Blue Sky. But you'll be able to find me again on Monday, once again at noon Eastern time. But yeah, I'm sorry. I have to end now. I'm so tired. Sorry, Charlotte. Sorry, Corey. I gotta do this newsies. I'm gonna stop streaming to YouTube. Bye, YouTube!